actual investigation that was actually done about pocket, and it was, I think it was run by Red Cross members, and the Red Cross members, once they were a lot of them were actually American and like British, like prisoners of war that had actually done the investigation. And what happened is these prisoners of war, when they actually came back to rest and were no longer under Nazi control, these prisoners and a lot of Red Cross members would actually done this investigation because it was the Soviets who had done this horrible investigation. The Soviets had done this. And the Nazis were really evil people. They were really horrible people. But this was one massacre they did. It was the Soviets that done this massacre, and they were essentially trying to blame the Nazis for it. And so that was a perfect example of just the amount of suffering that Poles had under the Soviets. And somewhere over 500,000 Polish people were actually in Poland arrested by the Soviets. It was just disgusting. It was horrible. And I will also say, on my father's side of the family, it's my mother's side. That's my great-grandfather and my mother's side of the family. On my father's side of the family, because my father was Polish Tatar, my mom was Polish Slavic, half Tatar. The Tatars actually suffered extremely under the Soviets as well. They really, really suffered that badly. So for the Tatars are actually a Central Asian people. They came from Central Asia with the Mongolian conquest. So when the Mongolians were actually conquering Russia and they were conquering Eastern Europe, the Tatars were part of the invasion. They were in the Mongolian army. The Mongolian Empire actually collapsed. The last Tatars actually remained in Eastern Europe, and that's basically where my father's family comes from. My father's family of their Polish Tatars. It's an ethnic group of Poland, a minority of Poland. But anyways, about it is that, and this is another part of history that you probably aren't going to know about, that I'm going to talk about right here. You know that one land right there, that land is Ukraine, Crimea, that like so many people talk about, hear about it a lot in the here's my land. So up here, historically, was not Russian. It was not Ukraine. So it belongs to Ukraine, it didn't belong to Russia.
to week 1 of the NFL preseason, where the rookies of today hope to become the stars of tomorrow. It's the Vikings and the Broncos, and it's coming up next on Madden NFL 24.
A terrific night for football as EA Sports takes us to Empower Field at Mile High in the capital city of Denver, Colorado. But tonight we've got a preseason matchup as it'll be the Minnesota Vikings taking on the Denver Broncos. Charles Davis along. Ball is back in your living room.
And I'm excited. I know you are as well. The summer heat.
The Vikings offense, after a long summer, getting ready to go for the first time here in the preseason.
Let's go now.
Play clock down to 0. And this is not the way to start a drive.
Delay of game, offense.
What's up, man?
So they accept the penalty, of course, and push the offense backwards a bit.
Still first down.
Ready?
Now a handoff up the middle. And he'll be tackled at the 23 after a gain of 3.
Well, obviously they would have at least like to have gotten back to the original line of scrimmage. Instead now, they're dealing with 2nd and long.
I thought they would have passed it after the penalty. Probably wish they would have now.
Go check. Go check.
On 2nd down. Bump. And this will also slow the lead because he's maybe getting back here in the line of scrimmage, but not much more than that. Working in the middle of the field. He's got a man complete. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Breaking down at the 49. On first down. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
He'll find Hodgins there complete. Now first down pickup of 8.
An 8-yard pickup. And the Vikings first down.
Back to throw. That's caught by the big tight end, T.J. Hockenson. And he's going to get this one down to the edge of the red zone.
To T.J. Hockenson. A gain of 21 yards. First down, Vikings.
Back to throw now on first down. Over the middle, and there's a diving catch. And the Vikings are going to have a 1st and goal as the tackle is made at about the 5.
First and goal, Minnesota.
Check the Eagles. Check the Eagles.
They'll try to run for on 1st and goal. And he'll get it. Touchdown, Minnesota. A 5-yard touchdown run. And the Vikings put the Knights' first points on the board as they take the early lead. And that caps off what was really a balanced opening drive for them, Charles. They work in the rushing game and the aerial attack, and they end it with a touchdown.
Strong in so many ways, wasn't it, partner? Their ability to throw it and run it and accomplish their goal, they've got to like the way that they started this ball game.
The Vikings taking the field here for their 2nd drive of the game. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles' defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Throwing here to start the drive as they connect left side. They'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. They'll run on first down. Bomb. He juked him. He's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Now this throw caught left side. And inside the 20 before it's brought down. So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20.
And the Vikings first down.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Throwing the out incomplete. It's Flynn. And he'll be out of bounds about a half to a full yard shy of the 5. This duo locked in. 14 yards there. And a 1st down.
That's a good throw right there. And I know it's just the preseason. But let's face it, these reps are important for him. He's trying to learn a new playbook. Hopefully mesh with his new receiving core. I know it's a lot to ask, but so far, he's looking pretty good.
It's rag, dog. Here we go.
Delay of game, offense.
Just a little too lackadaisical, Charles, and they didn't get up and snap the ball in time. Delay of game.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if he understood where the clock was located. In different stadiums, it's in different places. You have to check that in pregame and make sure you're aware so you don't run into penalties like these.
Now again, right side. And he will score. Touchdown, Vikings. A great play there. Ready for the regular season with his 2nd touchdown of the game. And the Vikings have taken the lead. So 2 drives, 2 touchdowns here in this 1st quarter, and he's got both of them.
Well, he's certainly setting himself up for a big game here, and I think if the play caller doesn't get in his own way, they should keep riding him the entire way of this game. Until the defense proves they can stop him, that's what I would call.
Partner, this was a close game for a long time. Close at half, close down the stretch. Home team finds a way to get it done. A narrow victory.
Yeah, they finished with a flourish, didn't they? Because there were times where each side looked like they were the better team out there. And the outcome was in doubt for much of this game. Every snap seemingly more important than the previous one. Great effort from the guys visiting. But in the end, how about those guys in their home stadium finding a way to win?
It's week 2 of the NFL preseason, where depth charts and playbooks will be put to the test. It's the Vikings and the Chiefs, and it's all just ahead on Madden NFL 24.
From one of the loudest venues in the NFL, there's a look at Arrowhead Stadium here in Kansas City. Tonight we move on to week 2 of the preseason, and we've got a compelling matchup here. It's going to be the Minnesota Vikings taking on the defending Super Bowl champions, the Kansas City Chiefs. Brandon Gunn, Charles Davis, happy to be back alongside you. And I'll tell you what, yes, it's just week 2 of the preseason, but now they've got one game under their belts. And a lot of guys trying to prove some stuff down on the field here today.
Not only that, these
Vikings offense prepared to go to week 2 in the second week of the preseason. And the one we'll be watching is this man at running back. And he, like the rest of his mates, they got to be amped up. They get a shot at last year's Super Bowl champs.
let's face it, everybody gets a little more amped up when they get a shot at the defending champs. In fact, you circle the game the moment it comes out on the calendar. But now you got control of your emotions and just play your game.
They'll start on the ground here on first down. That's a gain of 13 and a very solid opening play for this offense. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on first and 10. Now this one complete downfield on the left side. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. On first down. Down to the edge of the red zone. Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. And he's going to find his man out of the backfield. That's complete. Just need a yard here. Second and 1. Back to throw here. Right side, it's the tight end, Hockenson. First and goal, a chance for an early statement here on the road. He'll drop to throw. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. Shot. Touchdown, Vikings. From 6 yards away. And the Vikings are on the board first here on the road in Kansas City. Those are the drives that prove a lot. You got a rookie quarterback, Charles. You're on the road, takes him down, throws the touchdown pass.
And in a game like this, with, as you described, a rookie quarterback, the team usually says, okay, we got to take care of this guy. We got to protect him. But when he goes out and plays like this on the first drive on the road, he doesn't have to say, I'm here to be your leader. They just need to follow him.
The Vikings taking the field here for their second drive of the game. They'll be looking to duplicate that first drive, the one that got them that 7-0 lead.
Of course they would. I mean, look, they're on the road. So getting the 7-0 lead was huge for them, right? Imagine getting up 2 touchdowns on the road, taking the crowd out of the game. That'd be ideal.
Okay, ready?
Now problems right out of the gate. We're going to get a delay.
Delay of game, offense.
That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit.
Still first down.
Come on. Hey.
They'll set up a throw. Throw left side, taken in by Jefferson. He stiff arms it. Across the 30 before he's out of bounds. 28 yards the gain there on the catch and run.
Yeah, that's a good throw right there. And our understanding is they're probably going to play the bulk of this first half. It's only the second week of the preseason, but you can already see the connection he's got with his receivers and tight ends. And he's clearly enjoying himself so far. That throw, it picks up the first down.
It's complete. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. So now 1st and 10 in Chiefs territory at the 32-yard line. Now a throw here, hauled in, and he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line. They'll run on 1st down. Buck shifts by him, and down inside the 15, shy of the 10. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. Open man, he's got him, the tight end, Hawkinson. Here's 2nd and 10. They'll try the left side. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. A great effort there. Ready for the regular season with his 2nd touchdown of the game. And the Vikings are off to a 13-0 first quarter lead.
You get in a 2nd and long.
There again is the running back as he trots onto the field. And it may just be the 2nd quarter, but he's in his zone, well on his way to eclipsing that 100-yard mark.
And when a back has a game, as we're witnessing right now, his name's going to be in the books. But it's really a collective deal, isn't it? Because I know he's getting plenty of blocking from his teammates, but he's
throw here on 1st down. And that one complete to Hodgins. From the 43, here's 2nd down and 5. And here's a throw right side, taken in by his tight end. And he's dropped just before the line of the game. 4-yard pickup, leaves him with 31. And he gets it down to 48, enough for the first.
He's across midfield to the 48-yard line.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. Going underneath, he's got Hawkinson. And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds. It'll go to a gain of 4. And it's 2nd down.
Well, they're unable to convert that into much, but it's never a bad idea to try to get the ball into a tight end of his caliber's hands and see what kind of disruption he can cause.
Now a throw for the left sideline, and he's got it. And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. 13 yards as the Vikings pick up the 1st down. If you're going to blitz, likely going to leave you in man coverage with this guy, and that is less than ideal.
It is because just about any offense that has an elite receiver, if you blitz and have him in man coverage, you're going to him, even if he has an elite defender on him, because he usually knows where the ball is before the defender does.
And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down about the 21 or 22. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And it'll bring up a 2nd and short. On play action, they'll throw. There's Anderson. Touchdown, Vikings. A 22-yard touchdown grab as his guys are able to push that lead out a bit further. There was a lot of zip on that pass, and baseball might have called that a frozen rope.
I like it when you bring the diamond into the game. I'm going back to the gridiron. Had some heat on that bad boy. Sometimes you throw a touchdown pass, and sometimes
you throw, what, a touchdown strike?
There you go. That's my man, in concert.
Getting set to go again as we look at the back heading onto the field again. He's been good. His guys are winning so far. The rest.
Ready?
They go play action here on 1st down. There's Jefferson to pull that in. And they get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. On 1st down, Buck. And running with power here. And they'll work this down to the 40-yard line. Tackled there. 95 yards for him on the ground so far tonight as he has been terrific in this first half. So now 1st and 10 in Chiefs territory right at the 40. Now a throw here to his running back. And he'll head out of bounds inside the 10. Mark him down at the 9. A big play there on the catch and run. 31 yards. The chain gang hustling to catch up. Here's 1st and goal from just inside the 10. And they'll take this from the 9. the second down on second and goal. They're going to look to throw. Now they go straight. It's complete. And he's brought down right at the 5-yard line. Give him 2 on the play. A chance to really put this game out of reach. Here's third and goal. Touchdown! A great play there. On his way to a monster game. 3 first-half touchdowns. And the Vikings are able to add on to their first-half lead.
And remember, partner, that's a rookie quarterback back there. Apparently, he's getting the hang of this NFL thing pretty quickly.
And 3 touchdown passes. You're right, he looks comfortable. What are they doing? Anything in particular?
Well, they keep talking about making sure they're giving him plays that fit his talents and also maybe shrinking the playbook a little bit. They did tell us that. Bottom line, he's really good.
And the Vikings now heading onto the field. They'll start this drive out on the ground. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it second and 4.
Taken down at the 41. A 6-yard pickup brings up second and 4.
They'll keep it on the ground. Buck. And he'll make it only to the 43, a gain of 2. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here.
Gain on the play. And it's third down.
The play action fake. They'll look to throw. They got his man complete. Touchdown Vikings. Justin Jefferson. 57 yards. And the Vikings just continue to roll. He put quite a bit of air underneath that touchdown pass. Of course, we knew that he had the strong arm.
That part was easy. You could see that throughout his college career. But what you want to know about a rookie is when the pressure's on.
A look at the running back, the man out of the backfield as he gears up to go again. He's already cruised past the 100-yard mark.
Let's go now. Ready?
They'll come out throwing here on first down. Going underneath, he's got Hawkinson. No gain, and it's second down.
I know the halftime's approaching, but I don't think he's going to want to take a break. That's his 5th catch.
Yeah, they've really been targeting the tight end.
Ready?
Second and 10.
Ready?
Up the middle they go. What a juke into space. A great tackle, but they quickly brought down. A nice little gain. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be third and less than a yard. They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. Meanwhile, the pass is short and intercepted. Ball's up, falling incomplete.
That might be the third down stop that they needed because they've had a lot of trouble slowing down this offense in the first half. This might be their opportunity to get off the field.
So the final seconds have ticked away in this Minnesota victory, and it was a bit of a strange game. They were held scoreless through the entire second half, but their first half output, that's enough to carry them to victory.
And that's an odd game to watch, isn't it? Because when we saw the output in the first half, you think to yourself, okay, they've got something working here. They know what they're doing. They'll continue that along. But instead, it's goose eggs in the second half. Fortunately, enough of a cushion and enough defense to carry them home.
Who's on the sticks with me?
Preseason is here. A fourth exhibition game is a thing of the past. It's the 49ers and the reigning Super Bowl champs. And it's all up next on EA Sports.
U.S. Bank Stadium holds just under 70,000 spectators, and they've come out in full force for this one. A fantastic atmosphere here in Minneapolis. Tonight, the final dress rehearsal, week 3 of the preseason. And we got a good matchup on tap, as it'll be the San Francisco 49ers taking on the Minnesota Vikings. Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis with you, and now we sit, CD, at week 3 of the preseason, and this is the one that the coaches probably think is pretty valuable, right?
Certainly, this is the dress rehearsal.
Vikings offense ready to go here in this final tune-up before the start of the regular season. And the one this defense will need to contain is this man, their second-year running back.
If you look back to last week, typically we think about him and how important he is to the run game. But last week, very active in the passing attack, and it just goes to show how versatile he is. You can have him do just about anything, and he'll be successful.
Here we go, stretch!
They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he'll manage to pick up about 4 at second down.
Well, on every play call, you realize it's not going to go for a touchdown. So a lot of your calls are setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish the inside run with toughness now. Hopefully get to the perimeter later, and let's face it, you can do worse than a 4-yard run on first down.
On second down now. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. incomplete. They'll give him 4 yards there, and it'll be second down. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Going underneath, he's got Hawkinson. And he's out of bounds just before the midfield stripe at the 49.
And there's a completion to the tight end. And look at the size of these players nowadays. At that spot, 6'4", 6'5", and up. A lot of guys used to be basketball players. Somehow came back to football. That's really good for the game of basketball. Get better athleticism, great hand-eye coordination. Guys who know how to control their bodies when they run their routes.
60 Vikings, 60 Vikings.
Now a play fake here on first down. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down.
Brings up second and a yard.
On the jet sweep, here comes Jefferson. And he's got this down almost to the 20. 12 yards there, first down Vikings. He'll look to throw. This one caught over the middle. It's Oliver, the tight end. They'll go for a gain of 7, and it's second down. That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he's unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
Now 2nd and 3. They'll drop to throw. And he's got it. And the Vikings are going to be set up with a first and goal. Pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1.
A lot of precision being shown on this opening drive. They've been methodical, they've been crisp, and as a reward, they're going to be set up with an early first and goal.
A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door, first and goal. They'll try to run this one in. They will take this one into the end zone for a Viking touchdown. Punching it in from a yard away. And the Vikings will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight. So they brought the extra bulk in down on the 1-yard line, and they're able to push this one across.
Yeah, I can just see your face right now because I know we're mind melding on this one. Coach Madden would love this. Power football, hat on a hat, chest to chest, driving forward, touchdown.
The Vikings taking the field here for their second drive of the game. They've got the 7-0 lead. Now they've got the football back after their defense got the stop, CD. And you get the feeling if they could score here, they really have all the momentum on their side.
And you just wonder right now, as the quarterback and the play caller totally in sync. Are they at one mind that, hey, what worked last time? Let's keep doing it until they stop us. Or do they go to a different section in the playbook, show them something different? Either way, they want a repeat of their first drive.
Another throw on second down, and this one incomplete as well.
No one likes to see that drop, but I guarantee it's not going to stop his quarterback from going back to him anytime he has open space.
On third down, he'll drop to throw. Looking deep downfield. And unable to connect, incomplete. Now, give them credit, they took their shot, but it's going to bring up fourth down.
And that is how you respond after taking one on the chin to begin this game. Give up a first drive touchdown, go back out on defense, and completely shut them down to force a 3-and-out.
And out now come the Vikings. Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there was a quick 3-and-out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
60 Eagles! 60 Eagles!
They'll try and start this drive in the air. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down.
As soon as he leaped out and began his route, someone on the defensive side broke with him and arrived just in time to separate him from another reception.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25.
18 Rattler! 18 Rattler!
Looking to throw. Traffic there, that's complete. He's taken down almost straight across the 35. They'll run on first down. And he puts his head down and gets up to the 42 for the gain of about 6. Second down and 4. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete. As offensive starters still out there in the second quarter, you would think the plans for them to at least play into the third quarter, if not all the way through.
Yeah, it might go by feel. If they have a really good first drive to start the third quarter, they might pull them after that. If not, might leave it open a little bit longer. I'll guarantee this, they'll be gone by the start of the fourth quarter.
Now they set up the screen. That's good play. And that'll be good for 8 yards to the 45. Spotted at the 45. Here's second and a couple. Now a handoff up the middle. And past the 35, will be dropped again. Too shy of the 30. Line of scrimmage at 31 now on 1st and 10. The throw to the middle, taken in. Will be dropped at the 25 after a gain of 6. 2nd and 4. Going underneath, he's got Hawkinson. Touchdown! T.J. Hawkinson, 25 yards for a touchdown. And the Vikings have taken the lead.
You know, someone just added to his touchdown passing total. All he did was get the ball out quickly to his tight end and let him take care of business the rest of the way.
There again is the running back as he trots onto the field. He's been effective so far, over the 40-yard mark here in the second quarter. Don't forget about those guys up front, though. They've been effective, too.
The leverage game has been in their favor. They've been the ones who've been able to bend their knees, drop their hips, and get a little bit lower than the guys on the other side of the football, and they've moved them out of the way for the runner.
Sometimes that's tough for those big folks. There he goes left side. Now he's loose down the left sideline. Touchdown! A big play there. He scored on the ground and through the air. And the Vikings are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Well, I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, but his top two options were not available on that throw, so he went the safe route and worked out pretty well.
It's like you were in the pocket. How about you going through the progressions like that? But a lot of offenses say touchdown to check down. Look downfield first, bring it back to the line of scrimmage. Not easy for a rookie to do. Oftentimes they get one look and they make their decision off of that. He went through 3. That was impressive.
Minnesota's offense takes over possession. Well, partner, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. Last week I remember asking you, what would an offensive coordinator be looking for week 2 in the preseason? Now we're in week 3. Defensive coordinator-wise, what's he looking at?
For the most part in preseason, you're playing pretty basic stuff, pretty vanilla defenses. You're looking for guys that play with the band, that just go out and make plays and kind of let their athletic ability take over in order for you to notice them. Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's 2nd and 6. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. This is caught by Addison. And this will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers' 20-yard line. On first down, Buck. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. A rare misstep on that last play because the drive has been strong, but now it's 2nd and 12. And they work this near the 5 when we stopped at the 6. They'll look to throw toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Yes, sir. How about an attaboy there on first down? Got his hand in and knocked it away.
They come up here with another shot from the 6-yard line, and it's 2nd and goal now. Now back to throw. Touchdown, Vikings! Isaiah Hodgins from 6 yards away. And the Vikings go up by 2 touchdowns. Well executed there offensively. Defense looked a little confused, but he found his receiver, and that one good for 6 points.
And the payoff we just saw there tells us how many times they ran this play in practice over the past few weeks, because they executed that flawlessly right here on game day when the situation arose.
The Vikings going to take over now late in this first half. Already enjoying a 2-score lead here late in the second quarter. Not a ton of time left. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. He's got his tight end over the middle, T.J. Hawkinson. And he'll be corralled right around the 34. They'll look to throw now on first down. Looking left side, that's complete to Oliver. Still fighting for more. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts, as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the first half. It's complete. throw again. Out to Jefferson, and he's got it. And out of bounds right around the 20. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch, and that will bring up second down. And that extra yardage makes his upcoming field goal attempt much more manageable.
Agreed, because when you talk to defensive coordinators, they always tell us the 35-yard line on our side of the field, that's the line we guard the most aggressively, because once they get there,
it's the Vikings' turn on offense. We get ready for their first possession of the second half.
Come on, set! Ready?
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. And down he goes. The 49ers get there. That's sacked by the DN, Danico Autry.
no question that was needed by the defense because they're already trailing by a couple of scores. They had to get off the field without allowing another one. That sack on the first play, that may have derailed this drive.
Well, they're in some hot water now. After that sack, it's 2nd and 21. Now this one over the middle into the hands of his tight end, complete. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry up.
Brings up third down.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Well, this is taken in. It's complete. And he'll get it down to the line at the 37. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make second down, 2nd and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
He lets one go deep for Addison. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
They decided the opportunity was there and launched a deep ball, but he was unable to get away from the defender, couldn't create space, couldn't uncover at the end of the route, and that one winds up incomplete.
And he'll be brought down at the 34, well short of the first down marker. That's going to bring up 4th down, only a gain of 2 there. And now out comes Minnesota. Last time out, you remember their drive stalled, but thanks to their kicker, booted a long field goal to at least get them 3. Now here they'll try to do better and find the end zone.
And in our experience, how much fun is it for coaches to know that they've got a kicker who can nail it from long distance? Now the hard part is, as an offensive play caller, you don't want that in your head too much where you're relying on it. And he goes out and gets the job done for them. But I'm quite sure he would be content to just kick extra points from here on out.
Yeah, absolutely. I think his teammates would be okay with him just kicking the extra points as well. They'll run on first down. Bump. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. And quickly they get to the line.
8 yards on the pickup.
2nd and 2. And this throw incomplete. The defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to 3rd down.
This is certainly a team that has proven it likes to target its backs through the air and defensively. They were aware of that and certainly were prepared on that throw.
after the incompletion. Here now, 3rd and 2. And he will have the first down across the 20 to the 19-yard line. They'll set up a throw. Open man, he's got him, the tight end, Hawkinson. And the Vikings are going to have a 1st and goal as the tackle is made about the 5. On play action, they'll throw. That's to the pylon and incomplete.
And down here, 1st and goal, if it's not there, don't force it. You've got at least 2, if not 3 more shots at it. So that's a wise move to get rid of it. Realize he had support behind him and could be a little more aggressive in the shorter zone. And did exactly that, knocking that pass away.
And now 3rd and goal following incompletions on 1st and 2nd down. And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. Only a yard on the pickup there, and it's going to bring up a 4th and goal.
And it just felt like good defense there. That felt like pride, didn't it? He's already gotten into the end zone twice, trying to get there for a 3rd time. No one likes to have the hat trick against them.
so close, Charles. They were knocking on the door in a one-possession game, but ultimately the defense held tough to get the victory.
And doesn't it feel like it just leaves them asking what could have been? So many moments when they could have had a big play to change the outcome of this game, and let's face it, none bigger than that final snap that just fell short.
Man, I need a burger or something.
MADDEN24 on EA Sports, where we'll see teams who have been division rivals since 1961. It's the Lions and the reigning Super Bowl champs on Thursday night.
Spread between 4th and 6th Streets in downtown Minneapolis, we welcome you inside spacious U.S. Bank Stadium. Tonight we are back to football. It's the Thursday opener for 2024, as it'll be the Detroit Lions taking on the Minnesota Vikings. The wait is finally over. Brandon Gaud and Charles Davis here on the start of a new NFL season, and we kick it off with a bang on Thursday night.
What's interesting about these Thursday night games is oftentimes we hear people say, is it really...
The Vikings offense set to go here in the return to football game, the season opening Thursday night matchup. And the one we'll be watching is this man at running back. The reigning MVP of the NFL, he's back for more.
And what a season he had last year, and he does know that he's now a marked man. Because when you have a year like that, everyone's coming after you, wanting to prove that they can be the guy instead of him.
Here's a good way to kick off the drive. Just like that, a pickup returning on their first play from scrimmage. And there you go, Charles, the first completed pass of his young career.
And we expect it not to be his last. Very good to get the first one out of the way, though, as he begins his career.
Now this one is tied in on the right side. It's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. They get 17 more on that one and another first down. Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter. Now here's a throw that's complete. 2 yards on the pickup there, and that'll make it second down. Fake. They'll look to throw. Looking left side, he's got a man. That's out of it. Mark that as a gain of 16 to start up first and goal. Chance for their first points of the season here as it's first and goal.
Viking 18.
Now a play fake here on first down. And he just throws this one away. Smart decision here that's close to the end zone, and it brings up second down.
And here you're down in the red zone. You need to be smart, not force anything. So that's a wise decision to just get rid of the football.
His pass caught with the throw. Touchdown. T.J. Hawkinson from 10 yards out. And the Vikings respond to that opening drive touchdown with 1 to go. Walking into the stadium, we saw a ton of people donning the jerseys of this rookie quarterback, so you know they love that opening drive, and he throws a touchdown pass.
You get a little bit of confirmation about what they had hoped, right? Because they thought they had a quarterback. They're thinking they have a quarterback. You do this, they believe they've got a quarterback. Look at them elbowing each other up in the stands. That's our guy.
The Vikings taking the field here for their second drive of the game. And, Charles, nothing like squaring off with a division opponent, a division rival in Week 1. Do you like that they are matching up this early, or would you prefer a game like this be a few weeks down the road?
I should like the early matchup for a few reasons. First of all, it allows you to see that in the entire offseason and know, hey, right out the gate, we're playing a division game. Second part is it spreads them out a little bit. If you just have that bunched up at the end of the year.
Second quarter now from Minnesota. It's the Vikings in possession of the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10.
Here we go. 70 Timberwolves. 19 Tiger. Come 19.
He'll drop to throw.
Is what he did with it after the catch. Not only did he grab the ball, but how about the significant yardage he picked up after he folded in.
Another completion there, and you think about the draft back in the spring. He's selected in the 1st round, getting the start here, as we mentioned, in Week 1. It's got to be quite a whirlwind for a young quarterback.
Absolutely, because going in the 1st round, people are going to clamor for you to be the starter right away with many teams. I want you to get your feet wet first. Maybe just kind of hang out like the veteran starter. In this case, though, he ascended right to the top roll, and I know he's excited about the opportunity.
Down inside the 15, shy of the 10. 1st and 10 at the 11. Back to throw. And it's caught. The result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. A nice throw right there, and these fans getting their first look at their QB1 of the future. I'd imagine it's got to be a big plus for him to get his first start here in front of that home crowd.
I know there's a school of thought about getting your first start away from home so you don't have the extra pressure of that crowd behind you. I say ride the wave, embrace it. Go ahead and play to that level, and I think it's going to benefit him in the long run.
I tell you what, that's a veteran play from a guy in his 1st season in the NFL. A lot of rookies are trying to force something there. He thought better of it, and that was the right decision.
They're trying to keep the drive going. This will be play number 8. It's 3rd and 2.
Panther 60. Ready?
They'll drop to throw. And it's caught in the end zone for the Viking touchdown by Justin Jefferson. 2 yards on the touchdown there. And the Vikings are going to take the lead. Well, it was 3rd and 1. I was expecting run, so much for that. They pass it, they score it.
That had the feel of the head coach telling the offensive coordinator, you've got 4 downs here. We're going to go for it on 4th down unless there's a disaster on 3rd. Go ahead and take a shot if you want to. And he gratefully accepted the opportunity and did exactly that. If they didn't get it there, they had to feel that they would come back and try it on 4th down.
so much because of the ground game, because of their air attack, Charles.
So what they're seeing so far is the possibility of things loosening up later in the ground game. Through the air first, maybe they have to start respecting that even more as the game goes on, and then there will be running lanes to find later.
Yeah, try to get him more involved here on this drive, maybe. And they're able to get this one across the 35. So from the 36, one complete to Hodgins. And he'll go out near midfield at the 49. 13 yards as they got the connection working. His second catch in a row, first down. They'll look to throw here. This one brought in by Jefferson. And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds. Got the defense on their heels. 2 first downs in a row, and now a pickup of 8. 2 yards to go, second down. Jefferson going to go in motion right. Now they show jet sweep it instead. Right up the middle here. And he'll fight forward maybe a line of scrimmage, but that's all. On third down. That was a nice move. And he's going to be out of bounds down around the 45-yard line. 8 yards on the pickup there, and it moves his sticks. Back to throw now on first down. Middle of the field to Jefferson. Inside the 15 before they drop it. From the 13 now, they work on first and 10. Up the middle they go. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. So not quite a first and goal just yet as they come up now second and inches. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. Touchdown Vikings. From 3 yards out. And they are able to add on to their advantage. So a good start to the campaign so far for them here in week 1.
Yeah, all the things that you dreamed about in April and May that you worked on in July and August, getting ready for this game, it's all coming together so far.
A look at the running back, the man out of the backfield as he gears up to go again. A good job in the passing game, decent job in the running game, but really they've been more effective through the air. We'll see if that shifts at all as this goes on.
Thus far, it feels like they're calling this game in reverse. Normally you run to set up the pass. Here it feels like they're passing, hoping to set up the run and be more effective later on in the game.
Yeah, you can do it both ways. We usually talk about it in the reverse, however.
No doubt about it.
They'll come out throwing here on first down. And he's into the hands of Hawkinson downfield. Past the 35 before he's taken down. Two minutes remaining in this first half of football. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. He'll look to throw. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. This offense in mid-season form here in the opener. It's 1st and 10. Here's a throw to his running back. It's complete. And he works it to the 30-yard line here, right at the 30. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. Now a throw here, held in. And Jefferson's going to have the Vikings first down as he'll take this down to the 26. They'll look to throw again. Looking left side, and it's complete. And two getting down. The Vikings able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. out come the Vikings. They'll have it first on offense as we begin the third. As this offense takes the field to begin the opening drive of the second half, Charles, remember that first half, good through the air and really all around an outstanding offensive performance.
Absolutely. They reached the end zone several times. The passing game working awfully well. Most importantly, partner.
And they went to the tunnel with a lead. They come back out with that lead.
Absolutely. NFL coaches, we know they're perfectionists in a lot of ways, but they had to like what they saw in that first half.
And now they're in the hurry-up. On third and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. They will have the Vikings first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Back to throw again. Complete. Jefferson the target. Here's second and 3. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Going underneath, he's got Hawkinson. Over the corral, and he fights through. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. The catch and run, good for 24 yards. Whatever the discussions were at halftime to try to slow down this offense, it has not worked to this point.
Yeah, I have a vision right now of everything that was discussed at the half just being torn in shreds or being erased off of the Microsoft Surface tablets because none of it is working. They are really locked in on offense.
Looking left sideline is complete. And he'll be out of bounds about a half to a full yard shy of the 5. And now the red flag out on the field. We'll have a challenge forthcoming. Did he keep those feet in bounds? That's the question they've got to decide. And I got to say, watching it in real time, it was awfully close.
Yeah, it certainly looked like a heck of a catch because he didn't appear to bobble it, which could complicate things. But even with the benefit of replay, that's pretty tight.
Well, here's the call.
After review of the play, ruling on the field stands.
So the challenge there does not go their way. This will indeed remain a completed pass. His pass caught at the 4. Touchdown, Vikings. A great effort there. Already his second touchdown here in this opening weekend. And the Vikings take the opening kickoff of the third quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. Now the Vikings offense works their way back onto the field.
Here we go.
They go play action here on first down. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
He took a shot there, but boy, was that ill-advised from my viewpoint. Coverage was awfully tight. How did he get away? But that would not being picked off.
He'll try again with the arm here on second down. And this one's incomplete.
Well, they approached this drive with a lot of confidence after the last one ended up as a touchdown. But incompletions on their first 2 throws has them huddling up and trying to figure out a big play here on third down to get their momentum going again.
60 Vikings. 18, Pioneer. Ready.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. And the Lions pressure too strong. Down he goes. Finally hauled down for the first time this game. Multiple defenders in there to drop him.
We've watched this a long time, and I still don't believe we get it. Third and long, why are you calling play action?
Yeah, because they're not going to bite defensively, right?
No, not at all. I did have a coach explain to me years ago that for some teams, that's how they have to deal with pass protection.
Now the Minnesota offense set to take over again. No points last time out. They were forced to punt, if you remember, but no time to dwell on that. They've still got the lead here and a chance to add to that here. 1st and 10 as this new drive starts.
Hold the ready.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And that's going to bring up 2nd down.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
Got me right. Ready.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Open man, he's got him, the tight end, Hawkinson. And Hawkinson going to have the Vikings first down as the tackle made at the 22. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. They'll look to throw here on 1st down. And he's got this to Jefferson. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. On play action, they'll throw. Right side, it's the tight end, Hawkinson. And he's able to break out of 1 tackle, but then quickly brought down. So the completion gets him just a yard, and it'll be 2nd down.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage. You're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. You're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
We're at the 41, 2nd and 9. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. This is caught by Addison. Touchdown! Jordan Addison, 41 yards. And the Vikings have got it on cruise control. Well, Charles, no matter what the prognosticators say before the season, whether they think you're going to be good, bad, or somewhere in the middle, you never quite know how week 1 is going to play out. But for them, it has been an impressive performance, and they are well on their way to a 1-0 start.
Yeah, it's a lot like opening up presents, isn't it, partner? You're not quite sure what's inside, but you're hopeful, right? In this case, exactly what they were looking for, exactly what they need.
Now the Vikings offense gets set to take over here. And this is really the start to the season that you're hoping for if you're a coach or a player. They've got the big lead here in the 4th quarter, and now can really take some time off the clock. And here's a good way to kick off the drive, complete over the middle. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. They'll try the left side. Bump. And able to give one man the slip there as he works his way forward for about 3.
Taken down at the 43-yard line.
Here's a 2nd and 7. Quick hitter here. It's complete. It'll go as a gain of 4. And that'll lead here to a 3rd down. Now back to throw. Short throw caught by the tight end Oliver. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. It's a pickup of 6. Altogether, a pretty shaky start to the year for this defense as they defend another 1st and 10. And let me tell you, that wasn't as easy as it looked. Dancing away and moving forward for 6 yards. He's going to hit his man out of the backfield, complete. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30.
Personal foul, unnecessary roughness, defense.
Well, things obviously not going their way. Trailing here in the 4th quarter, and that penalty going to go ahead and give the other side some extra yardage.
We all know it's an intense game and things can get heated out there. That's part of the battle. But bottom line, you got to keep your cool. That was not an example. Touchdown! Great play there. With now 3 Week 1 touchdowns. And the Vikings are closing in on a winning start to the year as they extend their fourth-quarter lead. Another touchdown through the air for them, and for this rookie quarterback at the helm, he has put them in a great position, Charles, to get the victory in this one.
He's absolutely taken charge. Every touchdown for them has come via his arm. 0 rushing touchdowns, no special teams, no defensive scores. All him throwing the football.
Minnesota's offense takes over possession, but not that any of the points would be needed. But CD, they've got enough time left here. They can definitely score on this drive, maybe even an ensuing drive as well, if they really want to drive home this landslide victory.
Yeah, we're certainly about to see just how aggressive they want to be here down the stretch. And what some coaches do is they try and meet it halfway, meaning they want to continue to run their offense, but they'll put in a lot of backups to do it, and then tell the opposing coach, hey, I had to get them some work too. I can't just let them sit over on the sidelines all the time.
And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces, and I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where there'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down the game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
And the offense moving quickly to the line. On first down, he'll drop to throw. Now he's into the corner again. And down to the 16-yard line. So the ball down to the 16 here for first and 10. They'll look to throw. Out route to Jefferson, and he's got it. And he's able to get this down to the 5-yard line before he's out of bounds. 10 more there and another first down.
Well, partner, nothing but praise from me for this offense. They have been tremendous all night long. They knew what they had to do to unlock the defense. Let's face it, this has been a master class in offensive football that we've been here to witness.
Charles, his first start thus far.
I think it's been everything that they could have asked for because he's handled all the basic things quite well. And even some of the wrinkles that have been thrown at him, he's shown a lot of poise throughout and made some nice plays.
That's a big loss of 3, and it brings up third down. That's the danger, Charles, of running plays like this for your wide receiver. They can hit big or they can be duds.
Yeah, you're exactly right about that because if they're forced to try and go around defenders behind the line of scrimmage, sometimes you can give yardage in order to gain it. But in this case, they gave yardage and didn't get it back.
Here we go on fourth down. And we'll get it. Touchdown, Minnesota. Taking it in from a yard out. And the Vikings add another 6 points to what's going to be a blowout victory. Well, this defense held out as long as they could, but ultimately the running game wears them down from the 1-yard line.
And that gets set up throughout the entire drive, doesn't it? And when you put those big bodies and determination into that carry, the end result, touchdown.
comes Minnesota. Well, they don't really need the points here, Charles, given what we're looking at on the scoreboard, but they've scored on 3 consecutive possessions, 3 consecutive drives, and I'm sure that they would like to keep that streak going here and continuing to pour it on.
And things have gotten that way in the NFL, haven't they, partner? Because in the old days, people would, they'd get off the gas a little bit, right? But now, people continue to accelerate. But we'll see what they decide to do as they come out for this one. But the way this game...
And now off to the races, down the right side. Inside the 20. And he will get into the end zone. It's another touchdown. This thing is ugly. I think all teams probably like seeing that schedule for the first time, looking at week 1. Oh, good, we're at home. This is why you want to be home in week 1. They're looking sharp.
And I agree with you totally. That's what you want. But there carries a little extra pressure with that as well, because you and I both know protecting the home field, winning your home games is paramount in this league. So you go into it, yeah, we want it, but now you actually have to go out and prove it.
Yeah, 2 sides to that coin, and looking like they're going to protect it here in this one. Not just the opener of a brand new season, but this was a division game here in week 1, and to come through with a 1-0 start against a division opponent gives you a little something extra heading forward for the rest of the season.
Yeah, let's pile it all into one game, right? Opening the season, and you open within the division. You knew the motivation was going to be there on both sidelines. One just executed better and earned the win.
So for Minnesota, they begin the new campaign with a victory here in front of the home crowd in the Thursday opener. And they'll get a few extra days to get ready for next week. Meanwhile, for Detroit, they go down to defeat here in the opener. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week.
It's week 2 of the NFL, and we've got the Vikings rocket on quarterback. Everyone's still in awe of his last game, passing Noah Van Brocklin's 1951 mark of 554 passing yards. It's the Vikings and the Texans, and it's coming up next on Madden Football.
A very warm day outside by Minnesota standards, but then again, it is still summer. Either way, the AC is working just fine at U.S. Bank Stadium in the Twin Cities. Today, after a topsy-turvy opening weekend, it's on to week 2, and we've got a good one here, as it'll be the Houston Texans taking on the Minnesota Vikings. Hi again, everyone. Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. And Charles, you look at this Vikings ball club. They've been buoyed by getting 2 home games right at the start, and they come off a good victory in week 1.
And they had
the Vikings offense getting set to go fresh off a victory in week 1. And the one this defense will need to contain is this man, their second-year running back. He had the game-to-end all games last week, did he not? I mean, every time we looked up, it seemed like he was in the end zone.
And let's face it, I didn't want to look up. I was enjoying what I was seeing on the field. Now, it's highly unlikely that he does it again, that type of a game, but maybe a couple of touchdowns. I think that's within reach.
Now a play fake here on first down. Going underneath, he's got Hawkinson. And shoving it off the open field. And past the 17 yards on the game's opening play and a quick first down. A nice throw right there. And Charles, this is game number 2 in the NFL for this young rookie. His guys getting the victory last week, and he played pretty well by most accounts. Curious, what did you see?
I saw something similar to what you described, Brandon, because I saw a guy who looked the part, a guy who was in command, not just with touchdown passes, but to be in control of offense as well. And you and I both know that's often uncommon for a rookie quarterback.
Here's a fake on the jet sweep, and it's going to give up the middle. And he's fortunate to get anything from that. Give him a yard for 49. The heavy set out there, 3 tight ends in the formation for 3rd and 3. And he's got the first down. They'll look to throw. And he's got his man out of the backfield. That's complete. Line of scrimmage with 31 now on 1st and 10. They'll set up a throw.
Starting to set that type of a pace, and what you do with that is you put in the heads of all of your opponents, we got to really be ready on defense because these guys know how to put the ball in the end zone.
Do you think they can keep piling on the points like this?
I think they can if they're prepared to.
The Vikings taking the field here for their second drive of the game. Good drive last time. Really effective passing the football. Do you maybe mix it up, now go to the ground game and surprise the defense a little bit?
I would anticipate the defense making some changes, but I wouldn't necessarily just absolutely go in the opposite direction. They're doing so well throwing the ball. I wouldn't change it up until they showed me a reason to do so.
A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw. all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Touchdown, Vikings! Jordan Addison, a 22-yard touchdown grab. As his guys are able to extend their lead. This offensive unit, they were solid in the opening week victory, and now they are looking just as sharp here in week 2.
And that's exactly what you want to do, because you want to get better each and every week and really ramp up as the season goes on. I know it's still early in the season and a lot can happen, but this offense, they look like they're going to be fun to watch each and every time out.
Minnesota's offense takes over possession. And right now they're saying, hey, let's keep this going. 2 drives, 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, can't ask for a better start than that, can you? I mean, this is the way you practice it. This is the way you rehearse it. But right now, the play calling, they're locked in really well.
They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. He's going to find his running back. It's complete. And he takes us beyond the 45 before going out of bounds. Give him 13 yards on the opening play of the drive and also give him a 1st down.
Defensively, they came into the game with the understanding they're going to slow him down on passes just like this, because he was over 100 yards receiving a week ago. And you know they want to get him involved here as well.
That one deep for Hodgins. And he knocks the ball away and it falls incomplete. Isaiah Hodgins was his intended receiver, but it's going to be 2nd down. Hey, look at the defense for these Texans. Against the pass, they're toward the middle of the league, number 15 in the NFL.
Yeah, this has been a good defense, but they're going to have to really prove it in this one, because guess what? They're facing the number 1 passing offense in the NFL. It's definitely
so 1st and 10 now in Houston territory at the 46. Just shutting him off there. Evades the tackle, and now some space. Touchdown, Vikings. Big play there. His 3rd rushing touchdown of the year. And they're able to add on to their advantage. Yeah, missed tackles continuing to play this defense, so they surrendered with a big play and a touchdown here.
Yeah, but my count, at least 2 guys had shots on it.
There again is the running back as he trots onto the field. And he's well on his way to a 100-yard game. He's already more than halfway there. We're only in the 2nd quarter.
And what I've always loved about running backs is they'll tell you, I had no idea how many yards I had. Those guys have an innate sense of where they're at in a ball game and how many yards they've accumulated, because you know they're always working towards winning.
He's been working well towards 100 here. And he'll get up near the 45. Working with the lead, trying to get to 2-0. Here's 1st and 10. Meanwhile, the throw here is complete. They lead only about the length of the football here on 2nd and 14. Going underneath, he's got Hawkinson. Short completion, just 4 yards. And that brings up 3rd and a full 10 yards. Right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. They're going to find the open there. That's complete. And they'll move this all the way down to the 9. They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And he will find his way into the end zone for a touchdown. A great play there. On his way to a monster game. 3 first-half touchdowns. As his guys are able to extend their lead. But finishes off the drive with a touchdown run, Charles. Remember, he also had a catch on this drive as well.
And that's what running backs want to be in today's NFL. A complete back. 3 down, stay on the field, run it and catch it, and he gets it done.
The Vikings offense now heading out to take over. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And partner, as a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now. But let's give credit where it's due, because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there in the back end.
Because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football. 83 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here this first half.
I guess it's good we can't really read the mind of the defensive coordinator now, huh?
Had him pinned back there deep, give up that run. Can't be happy.
Yeah, whatever's in his mind right now, we probably couldn't say over the air.
Here's a throw to his running back. It's complete. A gain of 5, and it'll be 2nd down.
Well, he was a busy man on the backfield a week ago. They got the ball early and often. I have no doubt in my mind that he'll be a big part of the game plan here as well.
There's a ball throw right side and complete. 27 yards there, first down.
Football 101 there. You just see the receiver try to run down the defender, meaning he goes right at it and really trying to move that towards the center of the field so he can put his foot in the ground and break to the out, to the sideline, and make a catch.
Throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
Good defensive call right there, because they had someone shadowing him along his entire route, and he was right there ready to provide a hit that prevents him from making another catch to his big start.
Now a 2nd and 10. Oh, he stays up. To the right side and complete to Jefferson. And he's going to be taken down with another first down as the stop's made at the Texans' 39. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's 2nd and 11. Throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up, not that time. A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got him incomplete. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. They're going to look to throw. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
The way he's been slinging in the first half, you expect everything he throws to go
pick up that third, isn't he?
Yeah, I thought he had him for a second, but you're right, not to be. They'll go again from the 3 here on 2nd and goal. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. That's covered in the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. A great effort there. On his way to a historic performance with 4 first-half touchdowns. And the Vikings go nearly the length of the field and finish it off with 6 points. And the Vikings going to take over here one more time before the half. And with a 2-score lead already, they may just look to get this thing to the locker room.
Receiver. Just got to give the win to the defense on that snap.
Following the incomplete pass, here they go again. 2nd and 10 from the 25. It's complete. Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts as it will come with 15 seconds to play in the first half.
Come on.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. And he's got this to Jefferson. Now a timeout signal for him. They'll get him with 10 seconds to go before halftime. And passing yardage-wise, now up over 350 in this game. Pretty nice performance.
Definitely that, which usually means you're putting a lot of pressure on guys trying to cover. If you're a defensive back and they put over 350 yards on you, you've had a long day. The key to everything, if you're doing it without throwing interceptions or turning the ball over.
It's the Vikings' turn on offense. We get ready for their first possession of the second half. They'll try and start this drive in the air. And he's got his man in stride complete. And he's able to get this one all the way past the 30. And they're going to speed things up here. They'll look to throw now on first down. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
His back from a dependable safety valve all game, so he went back to him when his first read was covered. Just unable to connect, so the play results in no gain.
Let's go.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Now a handoff up the middle. Buck. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. A nice little gain. 89 yards for him on the ground now, as he has been terrific here this afternoon. That is caught. And he will have the Vikings first down as this defense unable to hold. It's a 7-yard gain there on 3rd and 2. They'll find Hodgins there complete. And he is down at the 48. A pickup of 4 that started at one 48-yard line and ended at the other. There's a throw right side taken in by his tight end. And Hurricane will have the Vikings first down as he'll get this down to the 40. And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line. Give him 18 there and give the Vikings a first down.
Looks to me like maybe there's a little attrition setting in with this drive. Because when you see that type of a run, I get the feeling the defense getting a little bit tired.
And that's the last thing they need, especially when they look up at the scoreboard. Now a throw to the end zone on first down, but it winds up incomplete.
So it looks like... them on this series because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone, but if this defense gets 2 more stops, they can keep them out of that area.
So after the incompletion, 2nd and 10 from the 22. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
Well, it looked like a march to the end zone has hit a momentary roadblock with that incompletion. No need to panic. They just got to come up with a high percentage play call and see if they can get their offense back on track.
The play action fake. They'll look to throw. He's got his target. That's complete. And he takes it down to the 10-yard line. They're going to hurry back to the line now. They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. Oh, it felt like that move deserved more than he got there. A gain of 2. The line of scrimmage, the 7 now on 2nd and goal. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. Jalen Petrie picking up the sack on a safety blitz.
2nd goal, last thing you need to do is get pushed backwards to take a sack. But he couldn't find anywhere to go with the football. Had to eat it and ended up on the ground.
Well, a 3rd down throw, but it misses the target, incomplete.
They converted twice on 3rd down that drive already, but couldn't make it a 3rd. We always talk about in-game adjustments. How about what the defense did there, able to shut them down on that attempt?
Getting set to go again as we look at the back, heading onto the field again. He's already hit pay dirt twice. He's up over 100 yards. He is feeling good.
And he's just zipping along today. Everything coming together for him. It's that type of a day that you see a back
just got to have a grin on his face every time his number is called, because he doesn't feel like there are going to be any lost yardage plays, nothing but big-time positive runs.
Taking the sideline grin is, but he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he'll be ridden out of bounds all the way down at the 15-yard line. A big play there on the catch and run, and even 60 yards. A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down. Touchdown! A 15-yard touchdown grab. And the Vikings are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. So I'll tell you what, Charles, I know that you don't put a ton of stock into power rankings and things of that nature, but another score here, and 2 weeks into the season, this is maybe the most impressive team in the NFL. Would you agree?
Well, they've certainly sold me as they've sold you, and I agree with you, no question about it. They won easily last week. They're on their way to another lopsided victory here. They're definitely a team to be reckoned with, and they are serving notice to the rest of the league.
A look at the running back, the man out of the backfield as he gears up to go again. He's been a good workhorse. I know we use the word workhorse a lot, but he's been a good workhorse for him in this one.
No doubt about it, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's what you're looking for if you're a back, because that means everything's coming together for you. Big guys up front have created space. You've run through it. You've probably got some help even from the wide receivers. You know, catch passes against the ball. They're helping out, too.
Yeah, everyone's pitching in. He's had a good game. Now they go screen. It's complete. Gets around him. Down the left sideline. Touchdown, Vikings. A big play there. 56 yards. And the Vikings are on their way to a 2-0 start. Yet another touchdown in what has just been a high-scoring affair, a fun one to watch. And it's the rookie quarterback, Charles, coming through with yet another touchdown pass to pad the lead.
Did we come into this game where defense was optional? Because it certainly feels that way, right? But when you look at the scoreboard, this rookie, he has his team moving at a little bit quicker pace than his opponent. The entire offense is going to get plenty of...
The Vikings now heading onto the field. Well, the win for them at this point seems pretty assured. I mean, still a decent amount of time left here in the fourth quarter, Charles, but you got the football, you're up 3 scores. They have to be feeling really good about where they're at.
I love your observation skills, partner, because I think you saw them charge onto the field fired up about another chance to get into the end zone. Looks to me like this group is ready to rush any hope left on the opposing sideline. They want to do it with some gusto, too.
And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete. Not sure what happened out there, but it looked like the timing was a little off on that throw.
Well, you know I'm a defender, so what am I going to say?
Great defense.
Darn right. They did something to disrupt that timing.
On third down, he'll drop to throw. Got an open man, finding Jefferson. And he will have the Vikings first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Now here's a pass on first down that's knocked away and incomplete.
They are certainly not letting up on the pressure in this one, and oftentimes you hear this expression, all gas, no break from defenses. But in this case, it's the offense still throwing the football up big in the fourth quarter.
On second down, bump, nifty move. Nice move. That's some strong running there as he's down just shy of the 20 on the edge of the red zone. Now a play fake here on first down. And he's got it. Touchdown, Vikings. Jordan Addison, his second touchdown of the game, his third of the year. And the Vikings are looking to make it 2 straight as they add on to this fourth quarter lead. He has really settled in throwing the football, and that touchdown here in the fourth quarter gives him a pretty comfortable cushion.
He may be a rookie, but he's playing like fourth quarter, and the QBing is easy. How about this guy? Youngster, not worried about anything, just cutting it loose and having fun.
Now come the Vikings. Now they are really in the driver's seat here, enjoying this lead late in the fourth quarter.
Come on. Hey.
That one looks like he'll throw here. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. 18 yards the gain for number 18. Back to throw here. And give him another 6. It's caught for a touchdown, and the blowout continues. Looking like they're well on their way to a 2-0 start. All smiles right now on that sideline, isn't it?
As well there should be. It's hard to win a game in the NFL. We hear it all the time. We know that it's difficult. But guess who's smiling? But inside is thinking 24-hour rule because we're going to have to play again next week.
Lost man.
Oh, without a doubt. The head coach, he wants them to feel good, but at the same time, find a way to keep improving.
A lot of them went on the board. Both offenses were clicking. Charles, these defenses, meanwhile, had a little something to clean up before their next contest.
Yeah, neither end zone had a stop sign in it, did they? I mean, for both sides, visited and with frequency. Not for it to be a defensive player on the offensive side of the ball. Those guys had a blast. One team came away with a victory, even better for them.
So for the Vikings, they used a favorable early schedule to their advantage as they move to 2-0. And they will hit the road next week for a date with the Jacksonville Jaguars. Meanwhile, for the Texans, they'll drop to 0-2, and they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week.
I'm one of the first in the ice tub tonight, fellas. Too late, already full.
It's week 3 of the National Football League, and we've got the Vikings rocking on quarterback. Everyone's still in awe of his last game, passing Noah Van Brocklin's 1951 mark of 554 passing yards. It's the Vikings and the Jaguars, and it comes your way next on Madden NFL 24.
Well, the humidity's still a factor on this fall afternoon, but no rain in the forecast. That's the good news as you look inside Everbank Stadium here in Jacksonville. Today it's week 3, and we've got winning in store as it'll be the Minnesota Vikings taking on the Jacksonville Jaguars. Alongside my partner Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you look at this Jaguar team. They come in feeling good after back-to-back victories.
And last week they put together a 3-touchdown victory and were never challenged in that game. Let's see if they have a little bit.
The Vikings offense set to go to work, 2-0 on the young season. And the one this defense will need to contain is this man, their second-year running back. Off to a strong start here the first couple of weeks with back-to-back good games.
He's come in with a new and improved attitude. You can see it by the way he's using his vision and hitting the holes with force.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Going underneath, he's got Hawkinson. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4. The numbers for him from a week ago. 4 catches, 61 yards.
And I think they have a matchup advantage in this one. They're going to try to find some space for him to work and make sure he touches the football.
Back to throw now on first down. Oh, going for Jefferson downfield. It's caught inside the 25. Touchdown, Vikings. Justin Jefferson, his second touchdown on the season. And the Vikings need just 3 plays to go down and take the early lead. Boy, Charles, this offense is just so explosive. They lead the league in scoring, and another example of just how good they are right there on that play.
Yeah, we often overstate about how explosive teams are, but this team is truly a threat to score on every snap, especially on the first few plays of any series. And a big strike like that only adds to their reputation as the league's best offense.
The Vikings taking the field here for their second drive of the game. So both of these teams, Charles, coming off touchdowns now, but this offense, they just had to stand on the sideline, watch their opponent author a really impressive drive to reach the end zone.
And I think you're not telling yourself the truth if you don't think there's some one-upsmanship because they just had a touchdown answered by a drive of double-digit plays that also found the end zone. Now they want to do something even more impressive to answer that one.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Now this throw caught left side. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. An excellent pickup of 20 yards. Looking to throw. Hawkinson crossing the middle and bringing it in. 36 yards on the play. The chain gang hustling to catch up. Here's 1st and goal from just inside the 10.
At the 8-yard line.
On play action, they'll throw. That is caught at the 7-yard line. Only a yard of the completion. It's 2nd and goal.
It's a gain of a yard. brings up second and goal.
And here's a handoff for the gun. And he will score. Touchdown, Vikings. A great play there. His 5th rushing touchdown now on the year. And the Vikings have taken the lead. Well, they move the ball down the field through the air, Charles, and then finally they get the running game involved, and it works to perfection. Touchdown.
And, partner, I kept waiting for that running game to come into play, and actually saved it until the very end. Touchdown goes on his stat sheet, but you and I...
And now out comes Minnesota. So for this offense, Charles, remember, drive 1 made it to the end zone. Drive 2 resulted in a touchdown as well. Now they'll try to make it 3 for 3.
Yeah, and you know, they told us all week that this was the plan and this is what they wanted to execute, but did they really believe it would happen this well, this efficiently? I know they'll take it, and afterwards they'll say, there was never a doubt in our minds we were going to be successful in this one.
Over the middle, and there's a terrible catch. And able to get it across the 20 before they get to it. First down. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. They'll set up to throw. And that one complete to Hodgins. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down. Clock runs, less than a minute to go, and an entertaining first quarter of play. Catch is made by Hawkinson, the tight end. And he'll go down the middle before getting this inside the 30. So in Jacksonville territory now, here's a 1st and 10 as they're down to the 29. Touchdown! Isaiah Hodgins, his first touchdown here of the new campaign. And the Vikings have taken a 2-touchdown lead now. Boy, still in the first quarter, and look out. I mean, they are on pace for over 80 points in this game. I don't know that they'll get there, CD, but this has been impressive to watch so far.
That certainly would be history to making, wouldn't it, partner? I'm glad we're here to actually watch and see if it actually happens, although, like you, I have my doubts, but they are firmly in control of this game.
So here are the Vikings to take over. They've won 2 straight, and they lead this one as well as they come up on 1st and 10.
Okay, ready?
Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27. Operating from the 27 now. Here's 2nd and 3. Dancing away at the 35. And this will be a Vikings first down as he gets it up past the 35. Now back to throw. Throwing left sideline there, but it's incomplete. Defensively, celebration time because they finally forced an incompletion. He was perfect throwing the ball to that point.
Yeah, but from his viewpoint, they didn't force the incompletion. He just missed. That's how hot he is right now, and that's how he wants to continue to throw the ball.
Now throw here, hold in, dances by him, shutting the tackle, and now Sharon. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. The extra effort after the catch makes it good for a gain of 26 and also a first down.
So many times in my career I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing, As long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
He's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. The chain gang hustling to catch up. Here's first and goal from just inside the 10. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Leads to second and goal.
Nothing on first down, so the ball remains at the 8-yard line. Second and goal. One back in the backfield. He'll get the carry. And he snapped immediately. No gain on the play there. They're going to need to come up with something better here on third and goal.
It's been my experience that after 2 stops like that near the goal line, defenses only become bolder. They don't back off at all. I think they continue to bring pressure and force them to make a really big play against them.
And the incompletion, then the run for no gain. Let's see now. Justin Jefferson moving in the slant. 6 in the field there, but it's not enough. Fourth and goal. Now the Vikings offense gets set to take over here. A lot of time for this unit to game plan on the sideline after that drive that they watched the other side just score. But remember, last time they were out, they scored.
Here we go. Check.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. Addison rolls it in. Stopped at the 24-yard line after a gain of 5. From the 24 now, here's a 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 24-yard line.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bringing it up defensively, and now brings up 3rd down.
Well, you most certainly don't want to go 3 and out here and get the football right back because your friend, Old Momentum, he's wondering if he should change sidelines about right now. And if you don't convert here, guess what? He's going to make the trip to the opposite side, and all of a sudden, you got a battle on your hands.
Come on, come on.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Again, he'll drop to throw. Going underneath, he's got Hawkinson. A short gain of just over 2 yards as the first half clock dips inside of 3 minutes.
Got to give credit where it's due. Really nice defense on that play. The pitch and catch was successful, but not any run after it.
From the 35, here's a 2nd and 8. They'll look to throw again. And that'll be incomplete.
You guys be very good about checking my math. Am I correct? That's the first time that's been incomplete when they've thrown it to him?
Yes, he probably got the ball a couple of times.
So they feel like they've got something really good going there, and they're going to continue to go there until the defense makes an adjustment, takes it away.
And they finally made an adjustment there. We'll see if we can build on that stuff. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45.
Defense.
A little too much extracurricular there.
when you have a game with a lot of contact, tensions are going to run pretty high. You're going to be emotional, but you have to harness it somehow, and he didn't on that play.
Looking for more on first down, but this thing downfield, incomplete.
Some problems there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, there was not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
The throw over the middle taken in, and he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Jaguars' 28. A play-action fake. They'll look to throw. Short throw caught by the tight end, Oliver. A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action.
Completion was given up, and that's why you play zone defense, so that you can have people around the ball when it's caught, and you don't give up much run after the catch.
So from the 26-yard line, here's a 2nd and 8. And he's got this to Jefferson. And he is out of bounds right around the 10-yard line. That one goes for 16 yards and sets him up 1st and goal. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Finds his tight end Oliver here outright. And down inside the 10 here before he's out of bounds right around the 7. 3 yards is the gain that time, 2nd and goal. That tight end position, it just seems to continue to evolve every year in the NFL.
Yeah, you're getting really terrific athletes. A lot of them maybe were wide receivers at one point. They continue to give you speed, great hands, and big bodies, which make them excellent targets for quarterbacks.
Touchdown, Minnesota. A great effort there. On his way to a monster game, 3 first-half touchdowns. And the Vikings have moved out in front by 3 touchdowns.
Sometimes you get a 1st and goal and you're back near the 7, 8, 9-yard line, and you start thinking, maybe we'll run it here on 1st down to get half of what we need, so maybe we can have 2 or 3 shots at going for it from closer range. So this is a bonus right here. What a great run to work his way into the end zone.
Minnesota now ready for their next possession. And the first half definitely went their way, and this would seem to be a great opportunity to kind of put this game a little closer out of reach with a score here.
Yeah, and it's a wonderful opportunity for them, because if they can add 7 more to their lead before the other guys even see the football, that could be the decisive goal in this game. I think that's how they're eyeing it. That's how they're approaching it.
One play has him to the 47 here for 1st and 10. Up the middle they go. And that one goes for about 6 as he's taken down just shy of the 45.
A nice performance last week. Recognized as NFC Player of the Week after going over 100 yards rushing. I just love the vision. I love the wiggle he has. I also love the power when he ends his runs.
That's what impressed me. Yes, there was some elusiveness last week. A couple times he just ran over guys. So 1st and 10. Now, we're full score on this drive. Might have to start digging in our second half blowout material. Now he dumps this off over the middle. Yeah, he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. Now this one over the middle into the hands of his tight end complete. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Jaguars' 14. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
Well, he'd been targeted quite a bit on this drive, and finally I think the guys on the defensive side, they said no more. They slapped the double coverage on him, made it very tough for him to get the ball.
He's got his man. It's taken in for a Viking touchdown. Isaiah Hodgins with 2 touchdowns on the season, both in this game. And the Vikings have taken a 5-touchdown lead. There again is the running back as he trots onto the field. I guess it kind of goes without saying at this point, but he's had a great game, as we like to say, a nose for the end zone, no doubt.
Continues to find it throughout this game, and I'm sure he's got a nice place to live. He might want to make an offer on the end zone for a second home, because that's what it's been like throughout this contest. He knows how to get there, and boy, he looks happy when he does.
He's already bought all the property in the end zone. That's the problem. He's going to sell to himself now. And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete. They don't get the hook up there, but you really have to marvel at how precise he's been throwing the football these last couple weeks.
Oh, that's a perfect word for it, precise, because if you're at 70% or better 2 weeks in a row, you have a job in this league, won't you? I mean, his face is not just West Coast offense either. He's putting the ball downfield as well.
And it's a fumble. Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it. And to the 43. So down inside the 45 to the 43-yard line. That's where they'll take over. And they were in the hurry up, maybe got going a little too fast.
And sometimes that's the danger of going to that type of a system, is that you don't take care of things as well as you would in normal situations.
And now before the ball changes hands, they're going to take a look at this just to make sure that they have it right.
Review.
And the question, was the knee in fact down before this ball comes loose? And is the video convincing enough to overturn it?
A lot of factors here. Remember, you also need clear possession of football afterwards. This is a tough one to overturn.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field is reversed.
They say the knee was down, and that will not be ruled a fumble. Meanwhile, the throw here is complete. He's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Good work after the catch, gets him 15 and a 1st down.
And if anyone thinks they're just going to tuck their horns in and pull back off the throttle a little bit, you can forget it. Even with this big 3rd quarter lead, I think this team's going to continue to take their shots downfield, and there's another completion.
Open man, he's got him, the tight end, Hawkinson.
They really love to get him into one-on-one opportunities, and this is one way, work him out of the slot and create a mismatch. Who's going to cover him? Corner, safety, linebacker? He's got a way to beat all of those positions.
And he is out of bounds inside the 30. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a 1st down. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. He's going to let it go deep for the end zone. Oh, that is incomplete.
After what they've faced during this game, where they've given up a ton of yards downfield, there has to be a measure of revenge right there for the secondary. They've been shredded throughout the game and finally forced an incompletion.
On 2nd down now. Shrugs him off. And he is close to a 1st down as he's tackled at the Jaguars' 18-yard line. And quickly, they get to the line. Vikings first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. They'll look to throw here. There's Hawkinson in the end zone. Touchdown, Vikings. A 13-yard touchdown. And the Vikings get another third-quarter touchdown to add on to that lead. Well, to put it mildly, he's been able to dice up this secondary all game long, and this time that was a missile that he threw into the end zone and adding another touchdown to his ledger.
And I think we see these youngsters develop a lot quicker than we ever have, because when they get started in this game, they're not just throwing passes around. They're reading coverages early, so now they're like seasoned pros.
The Vikings ready to go again on offense. Been a very strong performance for them, really, on both sides of the football. The turnover on downs, the most recent example, and now, obviously, they're in a great spot here.
If you're over on the bench right now, you're shaking hands with your teammate, you're hugging him, give him a little dap. Been a big, big performance for them. Now you just don't get careless. Take care of the ball on the way out.
Here's a throw to his running back. It's complete. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. 2nd and 3. And he's getting his man in stride, complete. And they'll get it down this time to the 17. So for the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10.
And the Vikings first down.
It's in the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. Isaiah Hodgins from 17 yards out. And the Vikings are closing in on a 3rd straight victory to start the campaign. And you wonder now if he might be able to remove the helmet, put on the baseball cap, and watch the rest of this one from the sideline. His 5th touchdown pass of the game.
Say that again. Did you say 5th touchdown pass of the game?
Yes, sir.
Boy, that's a heck of a performance, isn't it? Because they've had no answer for him at all game long. Receivers have been open constantly, and he hasn't missed a single one of them.
Minnesota's offense takes over possession. They're looking at a 3rd straight win here if they can hold on.
Okay, break. Hey, smash Bronco.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. Fights forward for only about a yard up to the 21. And now they're in the hurry up.
At the 21-yard line. A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
On play action, they'll throw. Complete. Jefferson the target. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock it down.
A gain of 14.
They'll run on 1st down. Bump. Chad Muma brings him down on that one defensively. Here's 2nd and 7.
At the 38-yard line. It's a pickup of 3.
They're going to look to throw. Whistling brought in by Jefferson. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. These two have hooked up 9 times now this afternoon as they pick up the 1st.
60 Eagles, 60 Eagles. Ready.
He'll drop to throw. Short throw caught by the tight end Oliver. And he is tackled inside the 40 to the 45. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. On 1st down. Nice little jump. And they're able to get this one past the 30 to the 25-yard line. 1st and 10. They've got 3 tight ends out there. A jumbo package look. This one caught right around the shy of the 5. Another big hitter there. This one good for 18.
Tell you what, partner, the way he's been slinging it in this one, I think he should be ticketed for a baseball cap and a set of headphones for the next drive. He's been absolutely sensational. But one thing we both learned about quarterbacks in this league, they all get down the field longer than you expect.
He'll get only 2 there, and it's 2nd and goal.
Second and goal at the 4-yard line.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And he's going to be swarmed and taken down. Sacked back at the 5-yard line. Brought down by Trayvon Walker on the pass rush. 3rd and goal as they look to pour some more salt in the wound. He'll look to throw. And it's caught. Touchdown, Vikings. 5-yard touchdown. And the Vikings continue to pull it on here in the 4th. CD, it seemed like they were so focused on the guys out wide, they forgot about him out of the backfield.
That's a really good point because you've got to communicate, and oftentimes when you start counting receivers, that's exactly what you do. You start from the widest receiver, work your way inside. Who gets lost sometimes? The back in the backfield. That's exactly what happened there.
And he got into the end zone. And now out comes Minnesota. CD, I mean, they have just been scoring at will. It's been score after score after score, and a lot of times we use the term blowout for a lopsided ball game. This has kind of gone past that. I think we're in historic territory right now.
You nailed it. Historic territory. Perfect phrase for what we are watching. If this were a movie, what kind of rating would we put on it? Who would you allow to watch what we're watching right now? Let's hope this one gets on the list, because this game well decided a long time ago.
Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. Big loss on the play. That's the bad news. A consolation. They keep the football.
He's definitely looked at as the face of the franchise and one of the future stars in the NFL, but right there, that's just part of the growing pains every rookie quarterback faces, whether it's a 7th-round pick or a kid with his potential.
Pass complete to Addison. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. Charles, he's now over 400 yards passing in this one. It feels like he has a zillion completions. Just a very memorable effort from a guy that we thought could be in line for a big game, and he has exceeded our expectation.
That he has, and I'm not really surprised at all, because when you look at this offensive unit, they all loaded across the board. And of course, the guy throwing them, he's a big-time player himself. They brought it from start to finish and really helped get the better of the opposing secondary.
And the offense moving quickly to the line.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7 at the Jaguars' 27.
Here's a 2nd and 7. And this throw incomplete. That time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down. Their passing attack, even though that one was incomplete, has been really sharp in this one. It's resulted in a lot of touchdowns, and it looks like they're not going to stop throwing the football until the very end of this one.
Well, that will certainly make everyone involved on offense pretty happy, because that gives them all a chance to pad their stats a bit. But as far as the actual need, you and I both know they can just run this clock out, because this one, it was over a long time ago.
Well, let's face it, not a lot left for them to prove in this game, but they're still throwing the football. I guess, of course... Getting set to go again as we look at the back, heading onto the field again. He is knocking on the door for 100 yards.
Ready? 19 Tiger.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Throwing left side, it's complete. And he is out of bounds He's inside the 30. That'll wind up a gain of 27 on the catch and run. So in Jacksonville territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 as they're down to the 29-yard line. Looking to throw. And that's going to be too high. Out of bounds and incomplete.
Partner, you and I have struggled with this for years. You've got the lead. Just take care of the football and burn some of that clock. But there's something to be said for not taking your foot off the gas as well, because you can never have too big of a cushion. That one, though, falls incomplete.
Looking for his running back, and he's got it.
Complete to number 26.
Back to throw again. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he'll be stopped well short. Only 2 yards there. 4th and 3.
Ready, break. Cowboy 80. Ready.
That one looks like he'll throw here. Another catch for Jefferson. And the Vikings are going to be set up with a 1st and goal coming up as they get him down at the 6-yard line. Fighting through pressure. Continues. It's another touchdown. Now it's looking incredibly likely to be a 3-0 start to this season. That is obviously excellent. 2-0 is one thing. 3-0, you really have some momentum.
And now they're serving notice to the rest of the league that they're a pretty darn good football team. Confident, aggressive, attacking at all times. This looks like a team that you're going to have to deal with. And guess what? Behind closed doors, they're trying to figure out ways to get better.
The Vikings head out to take over once again. Well, they came into this one with a vision, Charles, and it has played out exactly as they had hoped, if not even better. They've got the huge lead here, and now the football for the final moments of the 4th.
Yeah, and it was apparent that they were the better team, right? We figured that out pretty early. But give them a lot of credit for staying with it. They didn't stumble around out there. They didn't create a lot of errors for themselves because they were the superior team. They took care of business and closed them out pretty quickly.
Oh, nice move. And he is out of bounds right around the 34. 13 yards as the Vikings pick up the 1st down. No doubt those are the types of carries they're looking for here, Charles. The lead in the 4th quarter. This is when coaches that have a reliable running game, they breathe a little easier on the sideline.
Yeah, they love the idea that they can take the air out of the football at this point of the game. That means they're really counting on that offensive line, counting on the runners, taking care of the football. Because you're going to tell your quarterback, hey, no time to be a hero. We're not going to throw it here. Just eat up that clock. And if you have the ball, they can't score. Up huge on the scoreboard, and they're still trying to add to their total. That shot doesn't connect, but I don't think it'll dissuade them from attempting another one.
They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And he'll be taken down here, and that is how this one is going to come to an end. Well, fans usually love to see scoring, and there was no shortage of it today. What a dominant showing from an offense that was truly playing at an elite level in this contest.
Partner, this game was over a long time ago, and you noticed they did not want to slow down anything. Absolutely a dream scenario for everyone on that offense, and they took advantage of every second. Guaranteed popcorn for everyone in their film session.
So for Minnesota, it's an ideal start as they move to 3-0 now on the young season. And they will head back home next week. Meanwhile, for Jacksonville, they suffered defeat for the first time as they dropped to 2-1. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week.
Bringing this game up at my next cut.
It's Madden NFL 24, and we've got the Vikings rocket arm quarterback. Everyone's still in awe of his last game, passing Noah Van Brocklin's 1951 mark of 554 passing yards. It's the Vikings and the Falcons, just ahead on EA Sports.
A very warm day outside by Minnesota standards, but then again, it is still summer. Either way, the AC is working just fine at U.S. Bank Stadium in the Twin Cities.
Today, it's week 4, and we've got what should be a great one here, as it'll be the Atlanta Falcons taking on the Minnesota Vikings.
Hi again, everyone. Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. And Charles, you look at this Vikings ball club. They've got to be pleased with the start to this season. Obviously, a perfect 3-0.
3 good quality wins, too. It's got people in the locker room.
The Vikings offense ready to get rolling again. 3-0 are they on the new season. And the one we'll be watching is this man at running back.
And he comes off a dazzling performance a week ago. Over 100 yards rushing and receiving in that game. That is now the stat line you see every day. He'll be hard-pressed to repeat that. But just shows how comfortable he is in this offense.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. That escapes the sand. Oh, he's going to take a shot right away. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
I like the fact that he took the shot deep downfield. Even if you don't get the catch, maybe you get a defensive penalty and pick up the yardage that way.
On second down, Buck gets through and there's an opening. And he'll go out of bounds just shy of the 20. 12 yards there, first down Vikings. He was solid last week, over 100 yards in their victory on the ground. They want to get that going again.
Absolutely. What they also understand is that from week to week, it's not necessarily the same, but they want it to be, right? What they saw last week on the ground, they want to see in this game as well.
He's got to pass the 30 before he's hit and dropped. They'll run on first down. And he slips up past the 43 before being tackled. Back to throw now, first down. Looking left side, it's complete. And he's got this to the 40 before being taken down. So on the other side of the field now, it's first and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. They show a nice jump into the field before the leads right up the ground. Good position to be in here, second and inches. They'll keep it on the ground. And he's brought down just outside the 10 at the 11. First and 10 at the 11. Now a handoff up the middle. Buck breaks through the contact. He will score. Touchdown, Vikings. A great play there. His 8th rushing touchdown of the year. And the Vikings go coast to coast and finish the drive off with 6 points.
First quarter, maybe too early to talk about statement drives, Charles, but that sure seemed like a statement drive right there.
Well, if we're going to talk about statement drives, I think what they're saying is we're going to establish the run. They gave it to him early and often on this drive, and he wound up taking it into the end zone.
The Vikings taking the field here for their second drive of the game. They've got a 7-0 lead in the football as well as they start out first and 10. The play action fake. They'll look to throw.
They'll find Hodgins there complete.
And they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 28. Line of scrimmage, the 28 now as they come up
confidence going downfield and the ability to go up and get the football. You're exactly right. It was hard for them to stop him.
Another good completion on the drop. And now following that last play, I do believe we're going to get a review. Yes, indeed, the red flag is out. Did he keep those feet in bounds? That's the question they've got to decide. And I got to say, watching it in real time, it was awfully close.
Yeah, it certainly looked like a heck of a catch because he didn't appear to bobble it, which could complicate things. But even with the benefit of replay,
after review of the play, ruling on the field is reversed.
Winds up a very good call there defensively to challenge that one, as that now will wind up an incomplete pass. And now an audible here into something else. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw.
If they don't stop the run as well, then that just opens up the passing game even more. They've got to do both.
They fights them off. A loss of 8 on the play, and it brings up 4th. So here are the Vikings to take over. They're on a 3-game winning streak, and right now looking good in this one as well.
Here we go, here we go. Riggs, Riggs.
They'll come out throwing here on first down. And he's going to find his man out of the backfield. That's complete.
A 7-yard pickup brings up second and 4.
After 7-0 on EA Sports. Second quarter now from Minnesota. It's the Vikings in possession of the football. Second down and 3. As they've got it as we resume action. Throwing again on second down, but this time it's incomplete.
I certainly thought he had an open look beyond the first down marker to his receiver, but they just couldn't connect, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
Here we go.
A good chance this is 4-down territory if they're unable to convert. But right now looking at a 3rd and 3. Up the middle they go. Bump. And a nice stiff on the Jordan run. And he will have the Vikings first down. They needed 3. He doubled that. He got 6. Now back to throw. Got a man and he hits him in stride. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. 12 yards there. First down, Vikings.
They certainly made a point of getting him involved in the passing game here in the first half. They must have seen something in the scouting that said, hey, we can capitalize on him getting the ball, possibly in the open field. I think in the second half, that may loosen up the defense a little bit to get the running game going back inside.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. And it's caught in the end zone for a Viking touchdown by Justin Jefferson. A great effort there. His 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Vikings go up by 2 touchdowns. I'll let you do the analysis, partner. With every touchdown pass his young quarterback throws, and with the success that his team has had, I just continue to be more and more impressed.
Let's both do the analysis. Impressed. Aren't we both?
Yeah.
I mean, why shouldn't we be? We've seen him improve throughout the year. We've seen him settle in now.
A look at the running back, the man out of the backfield as he gears up to go again. He's been good. His guys are winning. So far, the recipe working here in the second quarter.
He doesn't like to just tote the rock. He wants to carry his team on his back, and that's what he's done throughout this game.
Yeah, he's done that. He'll be hoping to continue that trend. Now a play fake here on first down. Going to throw right side here. And he's taken down over the first and 45. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. That'll toss left side into the hands of his tight end. first down just yet as they come up on second and less than a yard. Going underneath, he's got Hawkinson. Hawkinson going to have the Vikings first down as he'll get this across the 50 to the 49. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. And this one is incomplete. The Vikings at 3-0 here in the month of September. And they coming on a pretty good roll here. Winners at 3 straight.
And I thought they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. On 3rd down. Pop. And he gets us down inside the 35 before going out of bounds. 70 yards now on the ground with just 7 carries. Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. And he's got this down almost to the 20. They look to throw now on 1st down. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And able to get this down inside the 15, even 13 to 14 before he's out of bounds. Now 2nd and 3. Open man, he's got him to tight end Hawkinson. And he's got this inside the 10 to the 9 before he's out of bounds. For a catch for him on this drive alone, and it'll give him the 1st down. A few moving pieces on that play because that was an RPO, was it not?
It was, but one important piece, it didn't move incorrectly. The offensive.
And he will fight his way into the end zone for a touchdown. A great play there. His 2nd touchdown of the game, 17th on the year. And the Vikings are able to widen their advantage. And now before we get to the extra point, remember all touchdowns do have to be
Previous
confirmed
play
by
is
the
under
replay
review.
official. Is this a touchdown? That's the question. CD, what are they looking for here?
You just need any part of the football to break the plane. You don't need the whole football. It doesn't need to go over the entire white line. It's just that.
After review of the play, ruling on the field is reversed.
Imaginary plane going straight up, that's what they need to cross.
So take away the touchdown. The officials rule he did not get the football to break the plane. He's got his man. It's taken off for a Viking touchdown. Josh Oliver, his 1st touchdown on the year. And they're able to add on to their advantage. And the football going back to the Vikings offense. There's really no reason to change what they've been doing to this point. They've got the lead. They've looked good this 1st half.
I agree with you totally, and a lot of coordinators, play callers feel exactly the same way. Until you stop what I'm doing, why should I make any changes? But there are a few that kind of outguess themselves or try to outguess the opponent, and they try to consider what they would do to take things away and go to those plays right away. It'll be fun to watch when they get to the 2nd half to see which way they go.
It certainly hasn't been broke. We'll see if they try to fix anything. On 1st down, bump, stiff arm there. And he'll go down the net before getting this inside the 30. And they're going to speed things up here. They'll look to throw here on 1st down. Lots of screen pass. That's complete. They hold him to only 2 there on the screen. It's 2nd down. They'll try the left side. Bump. Great move, but still wrangled before reaching the 20. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Working the middle. He's gone there complete. And stopped a few yards shy of the 3. A chance to really cap off a big 1st half here as they come up on 1st and goal. Touchdown! Zero margins as the 1st half is winding down. And the Vikings will extend their lead here just before halftime. That's just how they do it first read was there, got it to him quickly, and into the end zone.
Absolutely excellent execution by all involved. And the coordinator, you got to give him credit. He found the perfect play call. The quarterback let it fly as soon as the target came free. And his guy made a nice catch. Just how you draw it up in practice and then execute it in the game.
The Vikings offense set to go to work to begin this third quarter. Well, this offense, this team, they are rolling right now, Charles. They've scored on 3 straight possessions. You look at the scoreboard, and they pretty much right now got this thing on cruise control.
Yeah, and this is that time of game where you and I have to be prepared, right? Isn't this kind of like that empty the bucket time where you have to go into the blowout material and make sure we have some different things? That's what we're staring at right now, the way this one is going.
2nd and 6, just inside the 30. The throw down the field, caught by his running back. And he'll be taken down across midfield.
Seven Pirates!
On first down, he'll drop to throw. Finds his man. There's Jordan Addison. So the completion good for 7 there. And that'll bring up 2nd down.
Ready?
Now a handoff up the middle. And they'll be inside the 35 now at the 34. So 1st and 10. And if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second half blowout material. Now a throw here to his running back. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And 2nd down. They're going to hurry back to the line now. 2nd and 5. And that one complete to Hodgins. And that's going to be good for another first down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 17-yard line. It's a gain of 11 as the Vikings pick up the first. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. Up the middle they go. Bump. Jesse Bates made the tackle from his safety spot.
He's definitely tough to get down. We just saw it right there. But how about what we did see? Pursuit, wrap up, and then the big finish with the tackle.
Touchdown, Vikings! Jordan Addison, a 16-yard touchdown. And the Vikings take the opening kickoff of the third quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. Boy, he has been fun to watch throwing the football in this one. It's certainly not fun for that defense, though, Charles. Now up. There again is the running back as he trots onto the field. He's up over 100 yards, and he'll be looking to get in the end zone again.
Has a tremendous nose for it, doesn't he? The ability to pile up yardage and find the end zone, that's the combination you want in your runner.
That's a combination any coach wants, and we'll see if he can find that end zone once more.
Cowboy 80. Ready.
They'll set up to throw. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
And those two just haven't been in sync thus far. They've done a nice job against him, but still, with his talent, you would expect them to have more completions to him in this game.
On 2nd down now. Bump. To Junior.
Not much fun for a guy to try to tackle.
This will be a Vikings first down as he's got this
pace up to the 45-yard line. 125 yards rushing for him now as his sensational afternoon continues. Here's a throw out wide, complete to his running back right side. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. So they'll get 8 out of that completion, and they'll be left with second and a couple. On play action, they'll throw. And a quick throw here, that's complete. Good enough to earn yet another first down. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. He lets one go deep for Addison. And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked up by Jesse Bates. And the Falcons are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. That's not one that he's going to want to remember, but he had to get it out of the way at some point, his first career interception.
And if he's the guy that they think he is, he's not laughing it off, but he's also not going to let it affect him as the game proceeds. He's going to go back out there, still be the same confident kid, the reason that they drafted him, and go out and play.
Getting set to go again as we look at the back heading onto the field again. He's had a good performance, moved the ball effectively on the ground. Of course, he has the one touchdown.
On the go.
Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. There's that man again. It's complete. And he'll be out right at the 35. He'll get 15 and a Vikings first down.
Check, Panther.
They'll try the left side. Bumped. Oh, that's just not fair. And now room to run. That's going to be another great run on first down. This one goes for 14 as he is eating them up here to begin the drive. Is going to do it for this third quarter of action. We'll return with more after this break. And we return, welcoming you back to Minneapolis. A lot of happy faces in the crowd at this point as their guys have a big lead here to start quarter number 4. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. He's going to hit his man. Complete. And he takes his lead. And quickly, they get to the line.
First and 10 at the 31-yard line.
Cougar 19. Ready.
They'll drop to throw. This is caught. Touchdown. T.J. Hawkinson, 31 yards. And the Vikings are going to be moving at 4-0 as they extend their lead. Solid response that time by a young quarterback. Last drive interception, this drive a touchdown pass.
I like how you described it solid because you don't get extra kudos for bouncing back if you're going to be a big-time quarterback. You're supposed to do that. But at the same time, when you're a rookie, that's not guaranteed, is it? Sometimes they hang their heads and they go in the tank a little bit. Not in this case. Bounced back, took his team.
Minnesota's offense takes over possession. And it would seem as if their 3-game winning streak is about to go to 4, but still a little work to do as they start 1st and 10. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And we'll get this up just shy of the 30. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. 2nd and 6. Complete. Jefferson the target. He'll be hit down at the 33. 5 yards on the play. The Vikings on 3rd down. They've been good. 3 for 4 thus far. There he goes, right side. Down the right sideline. He may go. Touchdown, Vikings. A big play there with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Vikings start to open this lead even wider here in the 4th.
Yeah, they would have been happy with the 1st down, but this is even better. Once he's past the marker, it's cream cheese from there. And he bumps it to the outside, and it's just going to run away from defenders on his way toward the pylon.
A look at the running back, the man out of the backfield as he gears up to go again. He is north of 200 yards. Any time that you can say you're north of 200 yards, you've done something right.
Yeah, you're going to get some big check marks on your grade sheet, and you're going to be in heavy rotation on all the highlight shows, and you might even make a magazine cover or 2.
He's hoping for more, the cherry on top maybe, as this game goes forward. The drive starts with a completion left side, and he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and it'll be 2nd down. They like going to him in the slot. Catches another one.
I think this comes under the heading of until they stop him, why not go back to him? He has something going really well. Great working relationship with the guy throwing the ball, and they keep making the connection.
That'll give him 60 yards receiving yards. He's got a 1st down, and now they're in the hurry-up. They go play action here on 1st down. That's down the field for Jefferson. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
I think it's fairly safe to call this game over, but they're still trying to bomb it downfield and add to their lead. Almost makes you start to feel for the defense and root for them a little bit, too.
Got it. Ready?
Here's 2nd and 10.
60 Bobcat! 60 Bobcat! Ready, ready?
The play-action fake. They'll look to throw. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down. A CD, they're up big, but they're still passing it. I mean, this is an offense that's had a lot of success in this game, and it seems like they're just having fun out there.
And it does feel like there's been a shift out there, doesn't it, partner? Listen, if you're up, you can continue to do what you want to do. It's up to the other team to make you change how you do things. They'll continue to throw it around until stopped.
Oh, going for Jefferson downfield. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. Justin Jefferson with career touchdown number 91. He joins a group that includes Tony Dorsett and Isaac touchdown lead. The Vikings offense now heading out to take over. And a few kneel downs should just about do it. Now, defensively, they do have all 3 timeouts, but very little reason to use them at this point.
Ready, set. 70 Ranger, 70 Ranger.
That one looks like he'll throw here. Going underneath, he's got Hawkinson, and he's brought down at the 4 after a gain of 4. They'll come up 2nd and 6 now from the 24. Now a handoff up the middle. Takes this up just short of the 30, but he was able to avoid that earlier tackle. Nice move. It's a 5-yard gain, but they'll still be a yard short here with 3rd down now looming.
That's it. That's what you want. Straight ahead positive gain. Just keep that clock ticking.
So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the 1st down. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. 14 yards through the air. Caught the D off guard on 3rd and 1. Back to throw now on 1st down. Staying on his feet. And he's got this to Jefferson. And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. Here's a fake on the jet sweep, and they'll look to throw it off play action. This one caught. It's the tight end Hawkinson. And they're going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just add to their totals. Starting to really smell a 4-0 start right now. Can't ask for a better first quarter of the season than that.
And you're not supposed to look ahead, but guess what? They have to. Because when you get to if you get to 4-0, you're not just thinking playoffs now. You're thinking about, okay, this team has the capabilities of winning a Super Bowl. They could very well be the best team in the NFL at this moment.
I think they played the best. I mean, there have been a few hiccups offensively and defensively, but probably the best team we've seen, right?
And has the ability to get better.
Charles, than we typically see in the National Football League, but fun to watch these offenses. They were really clicking. It seemed like everything that they dialed up worked.
Yeah, it certainly was fun to watch from our perspective. I'd like to be those defensive coaches, though. That was a blast for them at all. And let's face it, they all game plan, they all scout, they all think they're prepared. But executing and stopping teams, that's another matter entirely.
So for the Vikings, hey, they finish a perfect month of September as they move to 4-0 on the new campaign. And they will hit the road next week to take on the Detroit Lions. Meanwhile, for the Falcons, they'll fall back to 500 at 2-2. And they'll try to rebound next week on the road in Washington.